Day 2 of FF7 Rebirth. Oh, wow, I cannot believe it's here. I cannot believe we're actually playing this game. It's finally here. So I did not complete all of the Nibelheim flashback and the calm scene. But, hey, what's up? But pretty close, pretty much almost all the way through it. So you're not going to have to endure through that. So let me start my recording here. 1, 2. Okay, cool. No worries, no worries. We put some, wolf, my fucking lips are dry. It's one thing that's stupid about the meds is this happens a lot to me. Okay. They're like really dry, like not a little bit dry, like almost cracking. Okay.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Busy killing everyone. Her.
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air.
Quote-unquote fresh air.
Sephiroth? Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago.
Okay.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
Oh, let me run. Nope, can't go any faster.
I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are.
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
So I know you're probably away feeding the dogs, but if you do hear this, I'll have to pick up the phone if I hear back about a position thing, but not that I expect I'm going to. At least today. I hope they didn't just decide to just like ghost me and not talk to me ever again, but we'll see what happens. I mean, given how much they liked me and the interview went well, I'm just going to say it. I don't know how I could have done any better for that interview, so. I just try to enjoy this weekend and not worry about it. Who knows, this might be one of my last, like, relaxing weekends. Why screw that up? I'm gonna have to eventually be able to come in here. That was convenient that they just did that. They should just lock the doors. I don't know why they felt like they had to put shit in front like that.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Is that Rufus? No, that must have been Shinra when he was younger. President Shinra, whatever his first name is. I definitely get some creepy vibes from Shinra Manor. They did a pretty good job really capturing original feeling I had from the OG game. One of those elevators, huh?
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Turn back. People are saying that this is not the Vincent room, so where's the other one they're talking about? Is there another door? We're smoking shit unless it's through here. I'm sure that's the Vincent room. Are they saying it's this room maybe? Maybe because this is part of the lab? Login screen. Okay.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
It's got Zack's memories.
That was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed. We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Ah, screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Almost forgot his sword.
Ah, Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage.
He's losing it.
The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Jenova. The Jenova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients.
Yeah, so is Jenova actually an ancient?
An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gast's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
Nice neckline, man. Wow. Sexy.
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on!
Now, when he touched him, information was exchanged. Interesting. But that's actually really Zack, not Cloud. I mean, he's got Jenova cells, obviously, but...
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner?
I find it on your own knocked out ass.
Maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help! Watch out!
Is that Broden? Snap.
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Mom.
Who is Cloud's mom, really?
Is it true? Sephiroth did this?
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now! Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? But he... Why would he... Hold on, Mom. I'm coming.
Looks pretty calm to me. death, destruction, decay.
Almost there.
I think Shinra rebuilt this entire place, supposedly.
Please be okay. Sephiroth.
See the real Cloud here in a second. There he is.
Run away.
Same thing that Sephiroth says to him.
You have to live.
Hey! Hey! Hang in there! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
Oops. That Matsunyun blade is mean.
You monster! There he is! Sephiroth!
Son of a bitch.
You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
Love the look of the blade. This sword looks awesome. Ouch. Fights right through his leg. And just turn him into a Pez dispenser. Is that Tifa's? No, that's not Tifa's dad. Tifa's dad went up to the reactor.
Wait for me. I'm coming.
Yep, looking like I'm not hearing back about the job today, if ever. Hopefully I'll back from them come Monday. You did. I'm able to interview, I don't know. Both interviews I did really well, so. Guess if they don't want to hire me, they don't want to hire me.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad. It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Father's pretty young. Look at how long that blade is.
Mother, I have come for you. Now open the way for me.
All right, this is where the demo ended. Now we're going to continue. Yay. Probably because they're going to show us something like different, probably. What the hell? Grab the blade. Matrix. Mother's beckoning you.
You promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
That's weird because this Zack, or I mean it's Cloud, but the scene should be Cloud. But where's Zack then in all this? Reliving Zack's memories still. Is it really Tifa then? That means Zack? That's weird. Made a childhood promise though, so.
Here
Looking
I am,
gorgeous as ever.
your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
Mother's looking a little bit robotic. That face.
You killed my mom.
Blonde hair, huh?
You killed Tifa.
That's a new one.
My village. My home.
They were mine by right. This planet too, for I have been chosen.
Izzy trembles.
I believed in you. No. Not you!
Whoever the hell you are!
Yep, believe in Hojo's lies. And then it's gonna stop. Everything's gonna stop, right? Roll it out sometime later. Good thing we're in calm. Calms me down. Those are Zach's memories, though, so...
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
Oh, was it? Okay.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing
Exactly.
propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
Amen, Barrett. His glasses finally came off,
What
too.
they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
Wanderer.
But why come back now?
He's getting an itching.
After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Baby, I was in a tube.
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to
Hojo's
sound like a
son,
broken
baby.
record, but it's really bothering me.
What, that I don't remember?
Well, what's bothering me is all this Genova stuff.
Yep. Memory implants 24/7, baby. Nice levity.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
I gotta go take a shit now.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you
Overreacting?
back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest? Oh, no, you don't. That
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow.
Yep. 2 rooms, 1 for 3 guys, and 1 for... You know what? They're gonna be scissoring.
Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Because you know everything, baby.
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Exactly.
Probably did at one
Look at those blankets. God, they're small.
All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Every time they touch me, baby.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm
that's
pregnant.
why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Yeah, because it was Zach in that scene. Which means it must have been a Genova clone memory or something. They're gonna retcon that shit. Or memory implants by Hojo for all of them, including Tifa. Totally possible. She was in a coma for 7 days after that shit.
you up?
We need to talk. Gotta come with protection. I think the implants are being done live in action too. Like every time the screen freezes. Oh, look at cute little red 13. Live stream. The live form of the live stream.
Sorry, did I wake you?
No.
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's
Do you bring
nothing,
protection?
really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow
The
me.
tower. We're gonna go to the tower. Oh, actually, we're not in Nebelheim. Never mind. Or brain damage.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Mother Earth. He's Broden. Got a striking semblance to Vincent. What the fuck? People are really gone? Starry night. Are we gonna get a kiss scene here?
Do you think Midgar's over there?
Somewhere.
Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Flat Earth theory.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah?
I mean, induced coma.
Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
We all died, baby.
Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. But here we are. Here, look.
Scar.
My scar. That proof enough?
Man,
After
I'm an
you
asshole.
left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic.
He's the one that saved
He
me.
risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end.
Oh, it's
I know now because they were
Hojo!
there for me then.
It's Hojo! Oh
And where were
shit!
you again?
Oh
In fact, where have you been
man!
this whole time?
Oh,
5 years.
fuck. I knew it.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't.
I was experimented on too, baby.
Sorry, I just need some space.
Oh. No. That's sad. Okay, time to go kill yourself, Cloud. Just jump off the edge here. Piece of shit. I'm just joking. It's not his fault. But it did come across insensitive. Yeah, I shouldn't have looked at her drawers, man. We'll tell you, this thong is comfortable, though.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off. like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Oh, no, come back, baby. Talk to this Broden guy. Yeah, there he is. Running away twice.
Pardon me, sir, but you don't look very well. An old war wound acting up, perhaps? If so, I can certainly empathize.
That's the whole game.
I myself fought for the company once upon a time, and my body's never let me forget it.
Okay, so he's been experimented on too. I wish they allow you to run or do whatever you want, not like constantly like altering the speed at which you walk and shit. I'm gonna knock on the door. Okay, fine.
You two fight?
No.
Yes.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Red, I can pet your head. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Well, that's cozy. Sound designers just clearly put like a bunch of like, I don't know, teacups in a bag and walked around. That's what it sounds like.
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
You can now play the card game Queen's Blood. First, find other players denoted by the exclamation icon around the world and challenge them to matches. Should you win, they'll often give you new cards you can add to your collection. Defeating players will also give you the opportunity to fight other opponents in different towns. You can also build and edit your decks by selecting card decks from the main menu. Sounds like Triple Triad. Sure. Each player takes turns placing their card on the board. One of the three lanes that span from left to right, okay, like Dota or something. First, try placing a card on the highlighted tiles adorned with the emerald pawn. Oh, I have to use Cactuar? Bullshit, I was going to use this one. Once a card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. The positions will also be added to the board, which are tiles with emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. The yellow number at the top right corner is its card's power, while the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by the yellow squares in the graphic at the bottom. Okay. Can I defend? Oh, I see. The lanes move left to right. I thought that moved from top to bottom. Okay. When one of your cards' position tiles overlaps with a position you control, that position rises in rank. There are 2 pawns on the tile now. That position is rank 2. As indicated by the pawns. Okay. Cards can only be placed in positions equal to or higher than their rank, which is denoted by the number of pawns in the top left corner of the card. Thus, in order to play more powerful cards, you will have to raise the rank of your positions. Alright, so you now have a rank 2 position. Try placing your rank 2 card on it. When one of your cards' positions overlaps with one of your opponents, you claim that position is yours. Note, however, that claiming a position will not raise its rank. You can keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. The numbers on the left represent your power, the ones on the right represent your opponents. You may notice that some cards have tiles with red borders. These are the tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of your abilities and amass more power in more lanes than your opponent. In the event you cannot place your card, you can pass with triangle. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. Once the game is over, each player's score is tabulated. Only a player with the higher power in a lane has their power added to their score. In other words, no matter how high your power is in a lane may be, if it's less than your opponent's power of the same lane, it will not count towards your score. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding their lane scores up, the player with the higher total score wins. What's the difference, basically? That concludes the Queen's Blood tutorial. You can add more cards to your collection by winning them off other players or purchasing booster packs from shops with real-life money. In your quest to amass cards, you may even end up becoming the best player on the planet. If you do, we'll invite you to I don't know, Kyoto, Japan. If you don't like Kyoto, well, go F yourself. Bottle of ether, that's what I need right now. I need to get drunk, shit. Gotta nurse those wounds. Looks like the ladies got frisky last night. That's nice and quaint. I like and calm. I like all the flowers they put in this place. Very floral. Oops. Pour water on their beds and shake your head as they walk in. Shake your head as they walk in. I pissed myself last night. No, it was not nocturnal emissions.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2.
Okay, so they are in the same world.
Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai.
I need to keep this place looking spick and span. Don't want to let Broden down. Especially after he insisted I focus exclusively on cleaning.
Okay, that pretty much confirms that when Aerith dies, she's going to wake up in the other body. I'm guessing the same thing with Cloud dies. Now, I don't think Barrett's going to get a second chance. It depends if they're dead on those gurneys and Red and all that shit. So the two timelines have already converged.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
Okay, so you heard it. So basically what I'm saying is I'm saying that basically in Midgar, the two timelines have merged. Or the two...
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of...
Shut
Good
up.
morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice? Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm. And their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
Weapon folios, I'm guessing? Look at those materia slots. We have hardly any. I should have gotten a fucking item. I thought it was DMK, whatever. I guess not. It's pointless to go in here yet. So anyways, what I'm basically just trying to say is that we would not be hearing that on the radio about those tornadoes and the destruction of Midgar if what happened with Zack and Aerith at the beginning happened in a different world, but it's in the same world now, so.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
We all would.
So, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Private actions.
If you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing. The Rook's got a backbone.
Okay, so here's the bonding system. Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folios. What's up with the Caxor?
I swear I have like 1,000,000 photos of Cacti. Wanna see them? I'm telling you, she's adorable.
How did you even get your hands on a cactuar? They're not local, right?
That's adorable. Totally a Final Fantasy VIII thing, but that's okay.
Our inspection team conducts routine surveys of Midgar's reactors. Or we used to. Goes without saying the bombings put a hard stop to all that. I live for the on-site work. The job's just not the same without it.
It'll prick everyone. Also, Cactuar Island in 7. Oh, I guess you're right. It was in 7. You're right. I'm thinking the Guarding Force. Only the best beer is sold here.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises.
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
No, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
Oh, okay.
First one will taste good.
Damn straight. Especially because I'll be having it with friends at a huge party.
Yep, dating, man.
Around here, I take it?
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombing, followed by the fall of the sector, culminating in this unprecedented destruction caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with investigators...
Yeah, we've heard this.
...declaring the tornado to be, quote, there, perpetrated by the evil...
A little early, but we got an excuse.
She's late. Too late. Or am I here too early? Was getting here a day ahead of time overkill? Maybe I got a little carried away with this whole proposal business, but the weekly horoscope was crystal clear. Preparation is key. How else am I supposed to interpret that?
Can't believe Shinra
She's late.
can't handle Avalanche. It's almost like they haven't men. They have more men in Shinra. They may. Wutai.
Make sure you stay on the beat.
The horoscope was crystal clear.
Got kind of a France aesthetic here. Probably.
Said it's the cutest.
Tsunami.
You know, I thought Calm was some hick town in the middle of nowhere. Surprised it's actually kind of livable. So,
What a...
like the Honeybee Inn?
Keeping us safe. Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed. Oh, come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me, because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
Kicking my ass. Still only have level 1s I can use, which sucks. I still won? Wow. Okay.
Impossible. How could someone break through my perfect defense? Who are you? Deep
You must be
down,
some sort of monster.
I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever. Walls can keep people safe, but even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
Is that an iPad? No, it's a book. One day I'll grasp the game's goal.
Landed yourself a cutie, huh? Congrats! You gotta introduce me.
I wouldn't call him a cutie. He's more dashing, like a wolf.
Books are just super iPads. Or paper iPad.
I'm glad you found the one for you. Seriously, congratulations.
Came here to escape the chaos.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be a soldier and fight bad guys. So I gotta start. I'll never make it. Ugh, I hate when he talks like that. It's so embarrassing.
Propaganda.
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
Aww.
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Yeah, do it.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
You have to get tickets to climb it?
Cactuar King's completely sold out? Lame.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Spend skill points, also known as SP, at Magneta Books, locations and automats to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking powers latent in your allies. Like latent monsters! Ah, sure. Oh look, it's the sphere grid. The orange skill cores can be unlocked by spending SP. Move the cursor over to skill to see what it does. For now, let's move the skill core. Let's move to the skill core on the upper left. This displays ability granted in SP costs. Now unlock the skill core. What if I don't want it? You have mastered a new synergy ability. Tifa, with all those looks and she decides to be snooty, gotta go down on the Aerith path now. As you unlock skill cores, adjacent cores become available in turn. You are free to choose which skill cores to unlock and when, adapting a character's strengths to suit your playstyle. Increasing your party level creates more skill cores. A character will earn SP when they level up or when they acquire manuscripts such as the Art of Swordplay. Unlocked skill cores can be reset at any time, and SP spent will be returned, so feel free to experiment with different combinations. In other words, you're not fucked.
And that's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye. It may not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
Cactuar King's completely sold out? Lame.
Judging from that outfit, the manager's really into planetology.
Planetology.
The latest issue of Cactuar King. It's legitimately and welcome to my humble shop.
Look at items first. We have one healing material though.
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
Have a drink. Welcome. Feel free to look around. What are you looking for today?
It'd be nice if it actually show where the shops are, and it does not. That's annoying.
I heard this avalanche is tearing Midgard to pieces. What does the world come to? Forget about that.
I've been hearing the most disturbing noises from the mansion next door at night. I wonder if it's haunted.
Goodness. I'd certainly be much more concerned about that.
Need something for the kids? How about a handmade wooden doll? All natural, made from local wood. Guaranteed to bring you closer
It
to
looks
that
like a phallus, my friend. That does not look like a doll.
This one.
Welcome. Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Adjust your weapon skills via the Upgrade Weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapon levels will unlock more of these skills, as well as stat boosts, allowing you to customize your party to suit your playstyle. Changing a character's weapon will not reset this level. Okay. So in other words, it carries over between weapons. The sphere grid shit. As you increase your weapon level, you will learn more skills and unlock more nodes in which to set them. In addition to the Upgrade Weapon screen, you can also tweak your skill loadout by going to the Materia and Equipment screen, selecting a character and pressing the triangle Set Materia. If you would automatically prefer a more streamlined experience, you can opt to automatically allocate weapon skills. This can be done from the Auto Upgrade Settings menu.
See? What'd I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
New weapons can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, local arms dealers will have available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor and accessories, so be sure to check in often. Not enough gil, it's 3,000. Firebolt blade.
You take care of that weapon now.
You hear? So treasure you missed just goes into shops? I guess so. So, because otherwise, like, you can still 100% it basically, I guess. Just buy everything in the item shops at the end of the game. But yeah, that's my read on it as well. Each weapon comes with a distinct ability which can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or immediate its proficiency bonus conditions will increase your proficiency. Max out the proficiency to use said ability when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. Okay, so if you max them out, they carry over to other weapons, basically. Or you can equip them, rather. Check an ability's proficiency bonus via the Materia and Equipment in the main menu.
How much is this one here?
Why search for treasure in the first place then? There must be very specific treasure, I guess, if you don't want to spend the money. Yeah, I'm guessing so. If you don't want to spend the gil, then you're best to look for it, but if gil's not a problem, then don't bother even going for the chest, is what I'm understanding. Probably because of story progression, since you're not able to go back to certain places. Just streamlines that part of it so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Orgasmic.
No more stopping off for Sector 8 buns. I used to eat them every day. Oh, I'll miss that girl too. My little steamed honey bun. Oh, I wonder if she's still selling them.
I'll never forget those steamed hams. Steamed hams.
I think there's something even more sinister behind their existence.
The scent of flowers in the wind is simply divine.
Every moment here more enhancing than the last. Welcome to Calm. Shinra Whiskey.
I want to play, but what if I lose?
I just spied the cutest chick. Light pink dress, ribbon in her hair. I think I'm in love, man. Can't let this one
Get off my girl.
Seriously, bro?
Tifa.
Hey, quit slacking. We haven't got all day. Crap, I'm gonna be so late. That's what I get for keeping up with the news.
Okay, let's see where I need to go. Mako Tink Plaza. Okay, with Aerith. Meet Aerith at the clock tower.
Hey, Dad, have you heard
This Mako tank allows us to live in comfort with every modern convenience. Our supply. The tank
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction caused by a massive...
Isolation, that's why I originally thought, yeah, why do they call it Mako Tink? That's that middle thing. Now with negative life stream. Okay, how did I miss the tower? This way?
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this...
Messing Midgard business.
Let's get started then, shall we?
Aw, cute.
Finally, we're in.
So, they say if you go to the top and tell someone how you feel, you'll live happily ever after.
Sorry, but I don't really believe in that kind of stuff.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a yogurt. I'll be right back. It'll take me a minute. Yep.
You know, I'm not saying, hey, I want to make sure before I take on another job that you guys don't want me because I don't want to, you know, give, I want to be polite to you.
Yeah. Not yet, no. No, very early yet. But looks like the two timelines are back. And so I'll be curious to see if there's some contact with that. Yeah, it's still really early on. I'm probably like maybe 5% of the points of the game at most. 5%? 100%. 5% through?
Oh, 5% through. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and besides, it might actually happen in the next game anyway, so.
Yeah, you never know, right?
Sure. Yeah, it was. Alright, here we go.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
There she is.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
I thought the central filler fell
So,
down.
did something happen between you and Tifa?
Hmm?
Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
But I like you better. Uh-oh. Galinka. Maybe I actually get to see that get shot down in the ocean this game.
Just
Find the ancient.
Find these terrorists!
Just third class, no biggie.
They're looking for
Calm no
us,
more.
aren't they?
Gotta be.
Let me run, damn it. Are there any chests up here? No. Whee! We're here to crash a wedding.
There you are.
Help us hide, please.
There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence.
Exposition.
This town suffered enough.
come on.
Trust him. He looks like Vincent's dad.
Follow me.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Out here.
Well, we will take the back road.
You. Seen anyone acting suspicious?
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it? It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
The one with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over. May I ask what's going on?
We're searching for some fugitive.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
I know that you mentioned that like that. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
Oh, for the love of... Get out of here!
Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about them.
A fugitive air about them.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
Up in the treehouse. Does the helicopter not notice that we're right here?
They turn up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. Well, search harder. We gotta find them.
The helicopter's not noticing that we're up here. That's a plot hole right there. Pretty fucking obvious.
That went well. The inn's not much further. Stay on your toes.
Help from local.
Where are they?
Down
Secret
below,
cavern.
waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you.
We're going underground.
Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also,
I'm gonna go back to listen to Michael Jackson tapes.
take this. It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works.
Right, because you're a Shinra scientist or something.
You'll get more use out of it than me.
Thank you.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
that this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, we better get going.
Is he like feigning being hurt or something? Okay, that's cool. So I should be using this all the time to level up my craftsmanship. Tough transmutation. You can keep your supplies topped up without needing to buy items from vendors. Materials can be found out in the field or in chests and gained through combat. There are also items that can only be obtained via transmutation. Good to know. Thanks, Brody.
This goes without saying, but you'll have to lie low for a while. I'll let my friend at the farm know you're coming. It's all good.
Acts like he's like injured.
Best of luck to you. This goes without saying, but you'll have to lie low for a while.
Sounds like he's dying. Want too many packs of cigarettes, maybe?
Oh, you made it. All in one piece?
Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of. What?
Oh no. I fucked up again. Can we have sex? I'm sorry.
Got that? Now, let's move.
Hold on 1 second. Take something real quick. Bam. Do 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 ba. He knows Cloud has a threesome on his hands. Something like that. Or do you think so? I gotta break that gal shit. Yep. Take a little bit of my L-theanine here. Liquid form. Lemon. Okay. Oof. I haven't had that in a while. Yeah, me either. I used to take L-theanine and ashwagandha pretty regularly, but... Okay, here we go. Fruity flavored. Liquid compound. There were no item boxes. Why can't it now allow me to run? I'm so pissed. Why? I'm sorry, but developers should allow you to run all the time. Stupid. Probably for some reason it glitches the game that they don't allow you to do it. But...
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Where there's a draft, there's a way. I smell cookies. Oh, never mind. That's just you, Aerith. You smell like cookies. It says Red 13. They really like this sidling mechanic. Oh, this is where Junin is. Really? Is this? No, Junin can't be right here. You have to go to the Chocobo in Midgarzulum. Why would a giant chest carry 3 springs of laurel? That's a good question. Actually, this is where the other demo was. Are we really next to Junin already? No, it's a different spot. Let's go through the mines.
Look at it all. It's so green. A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It's weird to think
that way. In reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
She's so high.
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, go left, go left, right. What?
I was thinking.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
To buy a weapons dealer I could never buy shit from because I didn't have enough damn gil.
Let's go.
Helicopters don't even bother seeing them right there.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey.
You're right, she is high.
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Yes.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
Adjust your battle party from the combat settings screen in the main menu. You can create up to 3 preset parties to swap between. While exploring the world, open your commands menu and press the L1 or R1 to switch parties. Red's backstory is so bony. Buff him up. Press the start button to open up the map and get your bearings. While the story marker is exclamation mark and discovery markers will automatically be added to the map, you can also place your own by pressing R3. For now, you can head to the farm Broden spoke of, as marked by bloop. I mean backside, not his backstory. Ah, yes. Co-conspirator, new discovery made. Co-conspirator. Wow. Is that where Ultima Weapon comes out? Or Diamond Weapon, I mean? fan of physical media, man. Digital shit. If the store ever goes down, you lose all your games. But not if you have a physical disc. The only way that will stop is if they say, yo, you don't have a license anymore, and then like literally go door by door with like police to confiscate games that are no longer under license. Which get takes, you can tell them to go F themselves. No material right here? Seems like I put a material right there if I was a game designer. Wanting to know what that shit is that I'm seeing. It's lyrics I made up for this song way back when I was like maybe 11, 11, just 11 or 12. Yeah, I saw that green shit. I thought, what is that? The Gelnica, or Glinka, or whatever that was called. Is that a chocobo over there? There's bunnies. Oh, they're bunnies. That's adorable. Get into some battles wherever those are. Europe. Probably pretty soon. How are those? Oh, they're monkeys. Materials required to transmute items can be obtained while exploring the world. If you ever need a specific material, take note of its symbol as it may point you in the right direction. Okay, so gold's hard to come by, means rare. The staff-looking thing is out in the world, and the bones are monsters. Furthermore, pressing that blank on the item transmitter will reveal more information on required materials, including the regions which they can be found. Okay. I don't know what that little bit of light stream coming out of the ground is about. Where are the daemons? The question. Okay. The crap ain't crap. See some batteries over there. See. La 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 la. Kyuchi. So la la very, very soon. Dance Kyuchi. Oh. The pearl of ginger roots. It really would be awesome if they let you drive the Highwind around, but I'm sure they're not going to. Sid's going to be like, you're going to do a Final Fantasy X treatment on that shit. I can drop you off certain locations. Probably. But one can always dream. Communication tower and some baddies over here, I thought.
Damn it.
Never in doubt.
Whole group's here. All leveled up. Well, someone wanted to meet up actually earlier. I thought they were talking about videoing. Oh, like talking about dating app? What are you using nowadays, Singe? I don't know if I have any time to go visit. Probably do. Is it in public or in private? Not to tell you what to do. Oh yeah? How old of a friend? How far do you guys go back? Or she? Is it JJ? That's cool. What's the occasion? These guys haven't hung out in a while. That's what they all say. Married? I guess I will be finding out the occasion. It's the Great Wall. Cool. Well, no worries, man. If you want to go do it, go do it. There's always reruns. Yeah, I wouldn't sweat the small stuff. That's for sure. And thanks for finding a battle. I will peace out. I'm so happy to appease you. Look, there's a chest down there. If I can get over Mom Nova hurdle, yeah. Should be quote unquote easy. Well, she's probably going to be harassing you. She's probably going to be like, oh, you're going to go do drugs, huh? Or something stupid out of her stupid damn mouth. I mean, she's going to barge into your room at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Be sure as hell that she's going to be asking you where you're going. And then scrutinizing that. Even though it's none of her damn business. You're doing more than paying your fair share. Practically taking care of her. And she's seemingly incapable of doing that herself. Taking care of her clown ass. Chakra, that's yeah, sure. Yep. Vaginal. Let's see. Anything up here? Cool, see you in a bit. Good luck with whatever that is. Stay out of trouble, and if your friends, you know, encourage you to go rob a bank or something, you might want to get the hell out of there. How many years has it been since you guys hung out? Or, sorry, you and her hung out. Pre-pandemic? Does she have a nickname for you? A caburator or something? Go grab some ice cream, I'll be right back. very, very soul. Okay. Sorry, I won't be going AFK that much, or AFC all that much. Just... Alright. Did I not put these up yet? Guess not. It's weird. Let's have to go by the Chocobo farm first.
Don't hold back. Too bad. No escape, sloppy. No. Let's do this. Calling fire. Shit. Gotcha.
Moving on then.
This stuff here ain't feed for the animals. It's their bed. When it ain't been dried enough, they get all bent out of shape and start pecking at my head like it's a damn hay barrel.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side. Sure keep your head in my way. You're safe here.
Weapons
not
dealer.
for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Oh, another vending machine for folios. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. The very, very sun. Why is it showing Cloud have that ability, not Red 13? It's weird. Why can't I switch party members? Let me look that up. Both these can be changed by pausing the game while out of combat and going to the combat settings section. So why didn't they just put that in the fucking party screen? Why do they even have a party screen option? That's so fucking stupid. Why does it say front line? They're all front line. That's good. No, I have like the choose. So which way is it? Swap R1 and L1 shortcut menu. Correct. I'll have to check it, make sure it's correct, but I think that's right. Go and save too, just in case something happens. Nice how they put that in there with the materia. It's convenient. Almost looks like a music scale bar thing. Let's see, healing materia, yes. Fire, there we go. Aerith is also going to be getting healing materia. Sure. Do I want wind or do I want ice? See if it's getting the chakra materia. She already has it, but kind of light on materia right now. We get a third healing materia. That's important at this point. Okay. Twin brain, that's what it's called. Need some magnify materials too, and some auto cast materials. Where's my Ruma and Leviathan material? There you go. Well, I would, of course, who wouldn't want to fucking claim that shit? It's dumb. Thought by claiming I got it, but apparently not. No, sorry, Bob. Okay, so let's equip on her Leviathan. There we go. Really? I can't equip one? There we go. That's weird. Guess it was in Switch mode for some reason. Not because I'm playing this on a Switch. That's not even possible. Number one. Number two, it'd suck if you did play on the Switch. Think you're complaining about textures now? Just wait until you play something that lowly underpowered.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump so they fetch a high price.
Yep, so you can butcher them. Want to give my snake a hose, man? Hose down? Thank you. Oh, I feel so much better. Balls are sweaty. I don't know what's up with the live stream shit coming out of the ground in random places. Maybe you eventually get a tool to be able to like find shit and dig shit up. My best guess. Well, if I'm not in heaven, then I don't know where I'm at. Because this is pretty amazing. To see this stuff come to the light of day and still be alive for it. I'll share this. It's a little deeply personal, but I'll share this a little bit. I had cancer when I was 19, and I'm now 38. And so anyways, to make a long story short, as one could imagine for a moment, these are, it's kind of an existential out-of-body experience for me to play something like this, because I remember almost dying from all that, and yet here I am. And not just for a remake, but now even for Rebirth. I've had a hell of a past couple of years, let alone what I just told you a minute ago. A lot of close calls in my life, and I should feel very fortunate and lucky to be breathing and alive and here. And I am. life is hard sometimes, but I'm hoping, I'm praying to God that I get this contract job, and with it opens up a bunch of new stuff. New opportunities, new options, and more than anything, hopefully I can start earning a living without getting hired on, only temporary. I mean, I think I'm deserving of it. Not just of the chance, but, a step beyond that, like, I don't think it's wrong to ask for an actual livable income. I mean, most people nowadays want to pay like less than $60,000. And I know they're not going to be paying me $70,000 or $80,000 to do it, but something above 60 or equal to 60, but especially above 60 really needs to happen. That's like the base minimum for where I live, cost-wise. You could even argue you really need to make closer to 75 to 80. Like, I think the base average salary income for the year out here is $79,000, and the median, the most middle number, is $89,000. I mean, ideally, I'd like to build to a point where I'm earning like $80,000 to $90,000. That's just me. And with that, not a job where I actually killing myself all the time either. I work hard, but I won't kill myself. Now, if I was earning like 120, 130 plus, of course I'd like a job where I'm not killing myself, but you can better justify it because you're actually earning the money to justify it, right? But yeah, so many times nowadays, employers want you to like be on call, be married to your job, be on call without being paid to be on call.
Magnificent, isn't it? A Republic original.
So, in my mind, in my opinion, I don't think what I'm asking is out of the ballpark or even inappropriate. And beyond that, I also want an actual job that's not a contract. I want a job that's a job where I've got a salary and work for a company that, isn't overly micromanaged, but knows how to operate and not lay people off, and, where you can earn good money and do good work without killing yourself, where there's, some boundaries on, in terms of work and life, but in a way that supports you as a person, not in a way that like, well, when you're here, we own your ass, and you can't ever take time off. You got all this state vacation, you're going to lose it, but we're not going to allow you to take the time off because we're already understaffed in the support department or whatever, right? And I also would like to, let's say this turns from contract into contract to hire work. I also want it to be where, like I said, something more comes of this. I'm praying so heavily to God about this. Please let there be, God, please let there be something much more to this, much more opportunity. Much more opportunities and growth and pay, and hopefully in a position where I'm not killing myself. I'd like to be like the resident expert and really like transform things to the better, but I also don't want them to just hire me, use me to like make things super efficient and then like not consider hiring me because, they're understaffed. They have been for like the past year. And yes, they went from privately traded to publicly traded. I get that, okay? But I'm just telling you that it's ridiculous with them being understaffed the way they are, that there's even any argument when it comes to all this stuff. So I'm hoping right now they're saying, oh yeah, we're not hiring. It's just looking for a contract gig work from someone with experience. Okay, well, hire me on for that. And then at the end of the contract, like seriously think about actually hiring me on, because your department's already understaffed by at least one person, if not two people, if not even as many as three. Because if my friend actually gets a permanent adjustment to his assignment to work in the cybersecurity department, then they're going to need someone to backfill his spot. That's what I had presumed this entire time was the case. until they changed it up randomly, out of the blue, for absolutely no reason. I mean, I understand their stocks and shit did not go as well like last year for investors, but they're investing in the company, but newsflash, now you can improve that by improving support operations when it comes to computer problems. And when you hire people on and when you let people go, you know, I don't know how many people they hire on as contract work, but there seems to be a lot of back and forth movement with the company. I'm not saying with my department, but with other departments within the company. So imagine if I transform their onboarding process or their offboarding process, where the current person that's in charge of doing that can only do 25 a week, tops, and even then he's being murdered. So imagine if I scripted that for a moment, and he's able to do all of that kind of stuff so much quicker. It's going to make him look better. It's going to make me look better. The fact that I put it together for them. And so are they really going to hire me on for a contract? Let me implement that stuff and not say, wow, what else can he fix for us? What else can he make for us better? Oh, we can't let this guy go. He's very talented. He wasn't lying when he told us that he knows all this stuff. He'd be like, well, duh. And no shit. Feels like nowadays you have to practically beg, and I don't like begging. I think it's demeaning to me, it's demeaning to them. But at the same time, that's exactly what they want. That's exactly how they want it and how they have it, you know? They want people literally scrounging, and they'll be like, oh my gosh, I'm in between jobs. Like, I'll literally take whatever low number, I just need a job, you know? It's like, I don't know, my friends, it's also about the working conditions. It's about being fair. And tired of situations that are not fair, that don't work to any benefit to anyone. You know, to management, employees, as much as they tell themselves with all the bean counting they do that, oh my gosh, look at, we saved let's just say we saved $150,000 last year by running with less support staff. Yeah? But do you think for a moment that maybe that's reflecting negatively? I think so.
You know what? It's on now. Let's no, it's well.
I mean, to me, it just seems hella silly that, you know, they go off to the far-off degrees companies do to try to save money. And what we do in America is not sustainable, right? Are you with me? It's not sustainable. We literally spend all of our effort about return on investment for the people that invest, and then they have no money in the coffers for when they have a bad month, a bad 2 weeks, a bad month, or a bad year, or a bad couple sets of years. They just don't. Usually it's the smaller numbers, right? The smaller periods of time that they can't even weather. You look at like a big company like Boeing, or like a big company like, well, you get the idea. And so they're making record profits, you know, year after year, quarter after quarter, and yet they cannot weather one bad quarter. Why is that? Because they're not looking at the overall health of the company. They're just looking at the return on investment. So it's like literally using the company and all its resources and people, the customers and consumers, by upping the amounts and then paying employees even less and less and less. It's about squeezing out every little drop they can out of people on both sides, right? And then this money's randomly going to people that decide to invest in the company. Hey, I'm not really all about publicly traded companies, but I can appreciate for a moment that, you know, people that invest their money, they want a return on it, and I can understand and respect that. even if I don't agree with it. I understand where it's coming from, and I understand, and I'm not saying it's not fair, but at the same time, how is a company supposed to survive? How is the company supposed to do all that when everything's so mismanaged? You know, they're paying their CEOs like tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars a year in bonuses. And what does management always say? Fire this person. Let this person go. Do this. Oh, well, that means we're going to, you know, fire or get rid of, lay off half of our support staff. We're already understaffed. I don't care. That's like, So that's where culture is not important, and that can be dangerous. They can think it's this immaterial thing that doesn't matter, but it absolutely does matter. So yeah, like I said, I'm assessing risk by doing this, but I'm hoping in the end it'll all work out and I'll be rewarded for taking this leap of faith. I don't know if there's any guarantee of it working that way, but I hope to God it does, because I mean, I need this, you know. Whose house is this? Is it Thomas's house? That's pretty much all I can say about it, you know, without coming across more irritated, but I feel like there's a lot that's wrong with the world. And I gotta tell you, a game like this, you know, not coming out of the blue, we've been waiting for it for a very long time. But if I can actually just relax and focus on this game and not everything outside of it, it's truly like an amazing, I'm awestruck, you know, like amazing high point. But unfortunately, it's all about all the previous stuff I mentioned, which is very disappointing to find out that oftentimes when it comes to business it is that way. They'll say, oh, nothing personal about us laying you off. We're going to offer you a very sexy severance package. Well, that's all the more reason why they hire on contract workers through third-party tech companies, so they can hold themselves completely harmless in all those instances, which is just ridiculous. I wish fighting would automatically restore MP. That'd be such a nice feature. I guess that was a feature that was in Chrono Trigger, but it's a feature that's in Sea of Stars. And that'd be so amazing if they did it with a game like this. I don't think there's ever, like, say, a shortage of ether, since you can, at least to my knowledge, you can buy them in some shops. But I do think it's the better implementation. So that way it's like, oh, I'm out of MP. It's like, well, you can hold off on using some for a bit, just use your regular attacks and have it restore all that stuff, you know? But if you're at any point like saying, gosh, Deck, why is this taking so long? I'm just trying to take it in and go slow. I mean, realize that we're going to have to wait. Repeat after me. Me, right, from your point of view. Him. He trying to take his time and enjoy all this because, as you know, we are going to be waiting, you heard it correctly, at a minimum, the third game will come out, I think, on the 6th or the 7th, I think it's the 6th of September 2027. You heard it here first. You're like, oh my gosh, are you a source of leaks? No, I'm not a source of a leak. Just think about this logically. Final Fantasy 7, what's it called? Trilogy, you know, the remake trilogy, It's going to be 30 years. 30-year anniversary on September 6th, 2027. So that's what makes the most sense, and given the fact that they're pretty much done with the pre-production planning and development of Reunion, they just are releasing this thing and then waiting on the other one. Like, that's the appropriate thing to do, you know? I don't think it's a stretch for the development time for them to make it happen in that period of time. Quite frankly, I think that's what the plan is. So even say, let's say they get mostly done with the game and they could technically release it sometime in 2026, you're going to wait until 2027. Now, that's both good news and bad news. It's bad news because we're going to have to wait a bit longer. The good news, though, is we have a pretty definitive timeline on when the game's going to be released. I would be shocked if it goes past 2027 into 2028 unless there are a bunch of releases that year, and if they're wanting to get, you know, Reunion to be Game of the Year for sure, they might strategically roll it out at a time that there's less competition so it can actually win Game of the Year award. Now, it's my thought and my theory, if you want to call it a theory, that I actually do think this game might win Game of the Year, if not some sort of special mention during the Game Awards. I think they're like during the summer, if I'm not mistaken.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine.
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
So you might be asking, Zach, well, are you enjoying this? Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it. I mean, it starts out slow, but thus far everything feels pretty good. You know, we're not like in a high point of the story. I think pretty much the only exciting things that have happened thus far. Well, first, Calm was all right. Very, very short for it being longer. The Calm flashback is pretty solid, pretty true to the source material. But once they build up some momentum, it's going to feel even better. At first, I wasn't sure about the battle mechanics and the battle gameplay, but I'm sold on it now. I didn't understand what they were going for, what they were trying to accomplish when I played the demo for the first time. But after coming back and revisiting it and checking it out, I totally understand what they're going for. And I'm supportive of it. It's like the best way for me to say it. Now, the other piece of bad news, if you want to call it bad news, is by the time Reunion will be released, I'll be not well into my 40s, but I'll be into my 40s by that point.
That thing Shinra's?
Looks like. But definitely an older model.
From back when they were duking it out with the Republic.
Hard to imagine this was once a battlefield.
And harder still to find land anywhere that hasn't been a battlefield at some point.
So, I mean, all said and done, it won't matter. I mean, age is in the eye of the beholder. I don't look anything like my age. But, yeah, I think once Reunion comes out, it's not going to be much of a different situation. I mean, I'm still going to be young at heart, even if I am technically getting older. Of course, we'll have to see if any gray hairs start popping in that period of time. And surely by then, I hope my life is, I mean, not in a boring way, but kind of on the straight and narrow as far as having gainful employment and a place where feel like I've got actual, real, true job security. Because, you know, working for these larger companies, you know, you never know with these things, right? You just don't. absolutely no idea whatsoever. And my previous work working in research was like even more uncertain because it was all me having a job, me having health insurance, everything going right was contingent purely upon the luck of the draw. Like, my PI and my boss knew how to write good research projects and good research papers, but you saw it's so very competitive nowadays that it's not like it was in the 1980s, 1990s, especially the 1990s. Back then, it used to be so easy to get your research funded by the government because they were handing out money left and right. Like, they had so much money that if you were like asked for a job in research, and if say you were volunteering in academic research, quite literally they have the ability to hire on part-time people, even if you just simply asked. And most of the time they say yes. But nowadays, like, you know, it's few and far between which projects actually get funded. You can write like the best, you know, research proposal. And, you know, if you make it into the top 20 percentile, as far as impact score and stuff, no guarantee your project's going to be funded. I mean, back then, I think even the top 50% of research, most of it always got funded. It wasn't guarantee how much you'd get, but, you know, especially if you're asking for smaller amounts for smaller durations of time to answer a question for a smaller period, not a problem. But really, the only way you can get security get experience in a job nowadays is so difficult. It's really, really impossible because you can do everything right and your research may not be funded. Really, you have to be in the top. Oops. Okay, it's complaining. So you've got to be in the top 20%. And then even then, really, you almost have to be in the top 10% to have research funded. So if you get, and the larger projects are even harder to get funded, right? So what does that mean in layman's terms? It means there's no guarantee, number one. And number two, aside from being no guarantee, most of the contracts and stuff don't even last that long. So it's especially a challenge. Now I want to check to make sure you guys can hear me on my stream here. Because I can't even hear myself. I have to use a different browser. YouTube Live doesn't work with my Safari extension. I can't even hear myself. There we go. Okay, yeah, I can hear myself. Sorry for the temporary echo there. So, bottom line is, if you look at this whole thing together, you find just how ridiculous the life has become. It's like before, I think it was like 10 or 15%, not of your discretionary income, but your total monthly income went towards rent and all that jazz. And now we're at this point that it's, for a lot of people, it's well over 50, 75% of what you make per month goes towards rent. And there's no such thing as starter homes, and you see the price of food going up left and right, and it's just like, you gotta be kidding me. You know? I hate to say this, I don't like being pessimistic, but the American dream has all but left. And I'm tired of all of these rich, pardon my French, all these rich fucking Americans that said, I used to not have any money. If you want it bad enough, you go out there and get it. You know what? I don't think you necessarily have a bad thing going there. Right, attitude does shape a lot of what we do. But if you're a minority, even the journey's even harder. So I don't appreciate people oversimplifying things in those terms, and just saying, well, you're not working hard enough, and generation, X, generation Y or generation Z, are too lazy. No, we're not lazy. We're not lazy when most of us are working 2 or 3 jobs just to be able to afford normal bills, and they say, well, then you're stupid because you should find a better paying job that covers all of that. Well, it's easier if you're a boomer. It's easier if you're like a late Gen Yer that got into the market, the job market, before the internet and the global economy, and and I'm not being sexist, but before women really became a regular full-time part of the workforce, because back then the man basically had to provide for the family, and back then you were a valued employee. What does that mean? It means that they wouldn't let people go at the drop of a dime like they do nowadays. They saw real value with keeping people on and making sure they didn't lose that talent. And additionally, you got paid enough to be able to not just cover the cost for you, but to be able to cover the cost of your wife and possibly multiple children, in addition to a house, in addition to all that. Nowadays, you're lucky, hear me out, you're lucky if you're able to rent, with one other person or by yourself, rent alone, and be able to also afford food, gas, health insurance costs. Even say you have a good job where your employer takes care of 100% of your premiums, but not your co-pays or your deductibles. And that's also presuming you're not a person that's going out and, getting the latest iPhone every year or the latest computer every year, buying a new car off the lot. I mean, today's world, I'm going to be honest, not everywhere, but at least for this area, to live well, to truly live well. They used to say if you made any more than $75,000, this was like 20, 30 years ago, that extra money doesn't measurably make your life better. Today, that's not true. I don't know what the new number is, but I'm guessing it's probably something closer to like 100,000, maybe $125,000. If you make something above that amount, they just see that. I do agree with that general statement that money doesn't buy happiness, but you have to have the basic stuff to live well. What does that mean? It means not having fear that you're not going to be able to pay for something every single damn month. And yes, there are some people that are not, that's what I'm looking for. They're not responsible with their spending and their money, and they get themselves into trouble. But there's also a lot of people that are just so poorly paid and so underpaid. Like, you look at Walmart workers, okay? Walmart's perfectly fine with literally making it so employees have to be on food stamps in order to survive. Talk about people that are fully employed. Now, the way that they'll twist that in their favor is they'll intentionally try to make their hours less than 30 hours a week, or slightly above 30, but below 35 or below 32, or maybe a little bit more. But they'll always try to get out of paying for the employee's health insurance. So just consider that for a moment. And you might be asking, well, why? It's a good question. Because they're being... Walmart is not like Amazon. Amazon, I think, is slightly above Walmart, the overall #1 retailer in the United States by profits and all that. And it's reaching a point where if they've got that much money, why can they not provide benefits to their employees? Simple answer, greed. All goes back to those stocks. And I already know what some people would say. Some people would say, well, you need to start trading stocks. If you're just earning a living and you're not trading stocks, you're a stupid fucking idiot, and it's your fault that you're poor. You need to work the system just as the system works too. And you've got a point. But there's a vast difference between earning so much, like such a sick amount of money, that throwing, oh, I don't know, anywhere from $30,000 to $40,000 into the stocks every year, and if you were to lose it, no big deal. Most people don't have that kind of money to put into that sort of training, and that's really the only way you can really earn. Yes, you can play it risky and maybe make money faster or lose it all, or you can play the long game. You can either short sell or you can play the long game with it. But it's so much riskier for someone that doesn't have money. Does that make sense? But for someone that literally has money that they could throw out, that they would never miss, and it's not going to at all affect their quality of life, which there's plenty of rich people that are like that. You know, a small loan from my father for $1 million is not a small loan. You already know what I'm talking about when it comes to that. So if he thinks that he did it on his own and all that, no, he didn't. I mean, I give him credit that he pursued his stuff on his own, and obviously at some point made some good business decisions. I don't think he's at all a good business owner or a good business person, personally. A lot of people think he's way richer than he actually is. He's actually in trouble with all the lawsuits. He's actually running out of money. And we also know he lies about his finances because he's been caught doing it multiple times, where a good chunk of his problems with civil suits are coming from right now. Some that might even amount to criminal. So I'm just being honest, my opinion and why I think the fundamental difference is.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then
Nope.
head
He's
on
got
through the
Zolan.
mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
He's gonna mention the Zolan. Probably
Sure.
Red.
Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean,
I knew it'd be Red.
could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard
Oh, there it is.
sonar.
Tifa
Beware.
points it out.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird.
A billboard on a billboard.
Well, can we rent some birds?
Yeah,
Can
that's
we?
cute. Oh, that's cute and hot.
Fine.
Sounds like something straight out of like Chrono Trigger or something. The same person that did the music for not Eastward, but for Sea of Stars. It's inspired. I like it. I realize that it probably is not that music artist that did the soundtrack, but still, it feels like it's got some inspiration of old RPG feel. Man, since it's kind of open world, I can totally see how people will say, oh, there's over 100 hours of gameplay here. Well, yeah, if you go completionist, and the way I'm approaching this right now, I think I've already sunk like a good 3 or 4 hours in this game. And I've handled some of the like plot arcs thus far, but really a lot of it's just me been wandering around on this. It's not like completely open world, but it's nearly open world. Departure from original remake.
That wasn't so bad.
But the battle's fun, I like it. So anyways, what I'm just trying to say is the main takeaway from the world right now is we live arguably, in some aspects, some of the coolest times we've ever lived in our lives, but also equally as terrifying. You know, post-World War II, we're dealing with weapons of mass destruction, and now we're dealing with AI, which is also another weapon of potential mass destruction. Has the ability to revolutionize and change our lives forever, for both the better and also for the worse. And to me, I just think that in itself is, prospect-wise, an absolutely terrifying thing to think about. If you were to ask little Zach about what's going on right now, you know, without the context of worry or responsibility or thinking about there being evil in the world, you know, the wrong tools in the wrong hands can cause a whole hell of a lot of damage, then I would just say, little Zach would think it's absolutely amazing. We have these supercomputers in our pockets, right? And they allow us to hook up to this thing called the internet. They're able to answer pretty much any of our questions at any time. How neat is that, right? But at the same time, by virtue of that, we're also living some of the worst we've ever lived before. The power disparity between the haves versus the have-nots keeps getting more and more deep and more desperate. And, you know, all we want is, we all want dignity, humility, the ability to have connections and friends so we can have moments of vulnerability and have people actually care in our lives. And technology is like this universal divider, even though it's this universal connector. In some ways, we've never been more connected in our lives, you know? And what happens in our personal lives can be shared with the world. And that's both a neat concept, as much as it kind of takes away from the sanctity of our own individual stories, and in some contexts, in some situations, actually lessens that depth. You know, if you're a really famous person on the internet, or a famous person on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, you basically open up the entire world to share your life with them. And that's both cool as it is equally as terrifying, because there are bad actors out there that want to see people that are successful suffer out of jealousy or just general anger for the world. So what do? I mean, they could basically call up the police department and have your place swatted and have you killed, and really some sick and perverse stuff, right? And then we have the AI, we have, you know, the era of deep fakes. Basically, you know, I mean, not with quantum computers right now, but sometime in the future, like, we're talking about, like, security even getting worse and things getting faked so much easier, like, you know, basically a way to almost eventually to be able to tell indistinguishably, the inability to tell the difference or distinguish between the real person and a fake recording of a person doing something that could cause them to lose their job or whatever. So it's like, in some ways we're living some of the best lives we've ever had, and then other ways we're living some of the worst lives in the history of ever. And you know, you look at the stock market, you look at, you know, the ratios of what was happening before the Great Depression, you know, compared to now, and you'll find out that we're actually in worse economic times. Well, unless you're rich right now. If you're rich, you're so perversely rich, it's sick. Like, it's so damn sick. Like, why does someone need that amount of money? Because they can. And what's funny is I think rich people are some of the most frugal, and not always, but also can be some of the most selfish people. It's so hard out there, and we all try really, really hard, and yet at the end of the day, it's like, this is reality of what we deal with, you know, on a regular basis, and it's sad. I don't think we should have to live as hard as we do. You know, these used to be very basic dreams: owning a house, getting married, having children, and whatnot. And now it feels so far out of reach. They want to know why people are not having kids. Well, the smart ones are avoiding having kids because they don't want to put it in a bad spot. And can I blame them? No, it actually makes perfect sense to me. So I'm one of those people. I don't know I'd love
That sucked.
this freedom, but no guarantee. At the end of the day, there's no freaking guarantee.
So it's my turn tagging out.
Let's do this.
So anyways, I don't need to just go on and on and on about it and, you know, develop a bad attitude. More, I know what these guys are.
It's on you. I got it. Was never in doubt.
Now, going back to what I said a minute ago, I mean, we're also living some of the best lives we've ever lived. Like, healthcare is not getting better, but treatments for diseases are, even if they're so heavily monetized that most people are not even able to access those treatments. You know, we're automating aspects of our lives that used to be a manual process through computers, which is awesome. So on one hand, I think we live very tough lives, but in other ways, I feel like we live really amazing lives too. So it's just, overall, I wish that things were not as hard. Every time our government prints new money, we're devaluing our existing currency, which does not affect rich people as much as it does poor people. I mean, I don't know the figures, I'm pulling this a bit out of my ass, but basically what we're saying is $1 50 years ago, ignoring for inflation for a moment, but just costs. You know, I guess inflation wouldn't be factored in, but just understand I'm not talking specifically about inflation. That dollar used to be worth $1. That dollar, for most people nowadays, is worth more like 60 cents. So everything's twice or 3 times. So rent, on average, or owning a house is anywhere from 6 to 12 to 16 times more expensive than it used to be. There's no such thing as a starter home. So you want to know why the young people are getting discouraged? It's because there are literally anywhere from 1 to 5% of people at the top that own all of the wealth. It's also the reason why it's dangerous to invest, because unless you know exactly what that person does before they do it, they can crash a market. How much they have invested in a company or how much they have invested wherever. And so it means that when people move money in large quantities like that, even if someone else that was a bigger player in that amount, it'll hurt them bad, yeah, but it won't hurt them so bad that they can't afford food or whatever. And besides, they're assuming the risk. But you know, when you have that kind of money, you have all that real estate and all of those opportunities, a lot of them, if they wanted to, could choose to not even work. Okay, so they have to manage properties. What do you fucking do? You could teach a fucking monkey to do that. Same thing with CEOs. Like, oh, we got to pay that CEO so much money. Really? Should he be earning anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000 more a year than your average employee? Is he working 10,000 times harder? No. Is he smart? And did he get smart and earn his path? Potentially. But I think a good chunk of CEOs, not all of them, but a good chunk of them are actually complete morons. And they can tank a company and still get bonuses. I worked for a company called Wild Oats, and when they were $450 million in debt, they hired on a CEO from, I can't remember who it was. They ultimately ended up getting bought up by Whole Foods when they were this bankrupt. They're a natural grocer. But during that deficit, they're installing waterfalls in the office, like $100,000, $300,000 waterfall inside the office. And they're paying the CEO record amount. I think it was $120 million that year. And then the company was tanking. So even though they hired the CEO, they still rewarded him through the roof. It was not based on performance, let's just put it that way. He was tanking the company. He was making poor decisions. So the main takeaway here, I'm done talking about it at this point, is very frustrating in today's world. It's so hard to get a job in the current job market. They say there's like records for unemployment. It's at one of its lowest. And they say there's, you know, not just Biden, but and presidents before said, oh, there's record jobs on the market and whatnot, right? And then they get the rich to not pay their fair share of taxes. And anyone that says that won't make a difference, bullshit, it will. Pre-Reagan, the rich had to pay their fair share, almost to the degree it was almost not fair to them, and I get that. But that was on one polar extreme to the polar extreme it is at now, where they don't pay anything. And guess who pays for everything? Middle to lower class people. Upper class people don't pay any taxes. They always find ways for their tax guy to get them out of it. And once you make above a certain amount, you're pretty much not taxed anyways. So, zero taxes, that's right. So it's not like I want to be disenchanted when it comes to this kind of stuff. It's just hard not to be, because you know, you're working hard to get ahead and do all the stuff you need to do. And what you find at the end of the day is no good. To me, that's frustrating. I don't think we should all have to be working as hard as we are for basic things. Now they say there's certain inalienable human rights. One should be to health care. Another should be an income that's enough to be able to do all the basic stuff you need to do. Owning a house, having children. Now I understand there's some people that want to live more extravagantly. So where do I draw the line? I think everyone that's willing to work hard, even need to go insofar as pursuing an education, which is a whole other topic. I think people should be given that opportunity too, without having to go hopelessly into debt like I've done. But the thing is, you know what? The powers that be, the government, don't want smart people. They want stupid, dumbed-down people that don't have any skills, that didn't pursue an education, that work, 9-to-5 dead-end job and that are extremely disenchanted. For them to do that role and sit around and watching TikTok videos all day. And you're like, oh, I think that's a chest over there. And why do they want them to do that? They want people to be stupid, because the people that are stupid and numb and dull, dulled down by drugs or brainless entertainment that doesn't force us to have to use our minds at all, don't think at all on a deeper level, well, guess what? That works to their benefit. Because anytime there's an election, you make the masses and populace stupid enough to be able to listen to a full-blown narcissist and con artist go on and on about stuff, with 96 felonies, and these people still trust him 100% and they want him to be president. That's scary. I'm willing to give him a break and say maybe he's not guilty all 96 of them, but is it really the world that's wrong, or is he the one that's messed up? Hey, listen, I'll say and admit it, the world is a messed up place. But that man is not your Messiah. He is not the new coming of Christ. He is, if anything, the Antichrist. If you ever read the Bible yourself. That's my own personal view, but...
Go on!
So anyways, what I'm basically trying to say is that, I'm frustrated that people that are hurting even more than I am financially, just trying to make a way in this world, are met with this really crappy economy, and reaching a point where people have to be beholden to these low-paying jobs because they know that they have to take all this abuse because they don't have a choice. You might be asking, well, why don't they have a choice? Simple, because you can't just quit a job. You're going to have to be strategic about it, and your likelihood of finding another job, at least in the current economy, well, it depends if you're not selective. I guess if you're not selective, maybe not such a problem. But if you're actually wanting to earn a good living and actually use your skill, your God-given skill, or the one that you developed through school or passion, actually find a good work environment that's not toxic, actually supports you as a full human being, hard to find. So anyways, I'm done talking about it. All I just want to say is I hope and pray to God that it all works out with this contract, and it's more than a contract. I don't like the idea of, going 3 to 4 months in this contract, earning, let's just say, I don't know what it'll be, but let's just say earning, mid-60s, somewhere in the mid-60s of thousands, possibly less, hopefully more, and being stuck at that amount of pay, being stuck as a contract worker where no one will hire me, and the question is why? Is it because something I did that was wrong? Well, certainly they want me to feel insecure and safe like that, but no. I could transform and do everything perfectly, and they're still at some point going to say, oh, you're so lucky, But it's so much more complicated than that. That's the bottom line. I don't like these oversimplifications. For some peppers.
Don't overdo it.
All set. Hang in there. Come on. I'm coming. Okay.
Come on, whatever.
Feeling chilly? You can do it.
Going in. Let's go, series.
So all I'm just trying to say is, rather than us being against one another and not focusing on the real problem at hand in the world, keeping us distracted and dumbed down makes us attack one another, right? I don't attack anyone. I don't want us in fighting with one another. What I want is I want us to really see, rather than blaming political sides or whatnot, actually no, let's look at the businesses, let's look at the practices, look at the literal stuff, not the labels. Identify the problem and address them. That's not even beginning to get into the themes of this game, which is the planet, the environment. We're laying waste to it, and we're seeing the temperatures rise and rise and rise. And they'll say, oh, well, it does go in cycles. They'll use science against itself, the powers that be. Why? Because they would rather deny that we're destroying our only living spaceship, our only long-term spaceship out there. And people are like, oh, it's okay. Well, if that happens by then, we'll be able to live on the Star Trek Enterprise and go travel. Have you thought for a moment, out in space, you are confined to that space vessel. There's no getting off that space vessel, ever. Unless you're in a suit or something, right? So that means that essentially you are in a gel cell. So, if everyone thinks it doesn't matter, then by all means, lay waste to the planet, but you're going to be sorry one day. You're going to be like, oh shit, it sucks. It's not cool like a sci-fi movie. I thought it was going to be.
Let's finish this.
For you.
Sorry.
One step at a time.
So anyways, I promised I'd be done talking about that like 20 minutes ago. But yeah, I hope and pray I get the job. I don't want to put down my hands and even beg for it. I don't know how I could have done anything better than the way I did it. I got interviewed by them, 2 separate interviews, one with the sponsoring tech company who's basically hiring me on their staff for the contract, and then the other company that I'm actually working for, the one that I actually like to go to work for full-time, not as a contract. Will it happen? Hard to say. All I can tell you is they seem very interested in me this week, on Tuesday and Wednesday respectively. And I was told that they really hope to be getting back to me today, on Friday here, because they're in desperate need of hiring someone like ASAP. And so they were hoping to, but yet I got ghosted, so we'll see. Not going to worry about it, just more that it's upsetting from the standpoint that I'm putting effort into it, and very hopeful, so it'll be very disappointing because I don't really have a backup plan if it does not work out.
Guess I got him.
Brace yourself.
Now, what is amazing about the world? Why can I still not pick these up? Now, what's amazing about the world, if you want to talk about that, okay, for a moment. I've actually gotten around to living long enough to be able to see this through, and I'm excited to be able to see this third part of the game. I'm putting out theory videos about it, and I don't know if I'm at all correct, so I might be way off there, but it's been a lot of fun, and this is a game that's really near and dear to my heart. Original OG FF7 is, I should say, rather. So there's a bunch here, and it's awesome, and I love it, and I really try to take my time and enjoy it. I don't want to keep just going around the battlefield here and just aimlessly, you know, going on and on and on, but actually head to the next spot. But at the same time, I don't want to rush through this and then have to wait 3 years. So pretty much my plan is to take my time. We'll see if we can get through this game by the end of March. But it's not like I'm exactly trying to race to the finish line here. There's a lot to do. And I also like how, you guys might not like it, but I also like just taking the time, slowing down, and actually have a conversation about like life stuff and whatnot. Like, it feels good. It feels like I'm integrating myself to do such a thing. So, but yeah, I just hope and pray to God. God's taking care of me. My best guess is that they do like me.
They're nothing.
And hopefully I will hear back from them on Monday.
Going in. No escape. Calling fire.
I think I'm all warmed up.
But if everything goes the way I'm wanting it to, what's really cool about it is this is probably one of the best seasons in my life right now, going on right now. Playing this game, you know, getting back to working, finding remote work that pays well, and something that they're genuinely interested in my sequence query language abilities and my scripting skills. And I've already worked in support at a tech company for 5 years before. I just didn't make very good money doing it, not enough to live by any means, and this would be like my first position that actually offer me, I would say for the rest of my life, but for the current moment, probably enough to live off of, but not for only 4 months of work. Now, if they're looking at paying me anywhere from like $65,000 to $70,000 to keep me on full time, not just a contract, hey, things are keeping more and more expensive. I'm not saying it's enough forever, but it's enough for me to be satisfied and happy. Well, I don't want to say happy. Satisfied and feeling okay to good. Maybe not great, but okay to good about it. in a way that doesn't feel like I'm wasting my time and really not having things work to my advantage in a way that's not selfish, but in a way that's necessary, in a way that we all do that. In a way that we really almost have to set those boundaries and enforce them. Otherwise, we're just going to be taken advantage of, and we're not going to be able to do the sort of stuff that we want to do in life, right? Like, I don't know, have children, be able to go on vacation and be able to afford it. There's a whole slew of different things. One thing I will say is, from talking with as many people as I have about how much money they make, $60,000 is not very much money. Not. If you want to talk about a lot of money out of all the people I know, in a way that's meaningful to your life, in a way that, you know, it's a lot of money, it's got to be above $100,000. Maybe if you're pulling 85 or above, you're doing all right. But if you're earning above $100,000, that's when you're actually, I don't want to say rich, but you're earning enough that I wouldn't say that you're living paycheck by paycheck and you have the ability to be able to fix your car when you need to and handle everything. As long as you're not like, as long as you're somewhat frugal with your money, you don't just spend it everywhere and anywhere, you know, you're very cognizant. A person could make it technically on as little as maybe 55 to 60, and that's like the minimum, just for record, that's the minimum. So if I told you for a moment that in my previous job, you know, working in research, I earned less than $60,000. That should give you an idea. I'm just going to tell you, unless you demand it, you're not going to get it. How many business want to hand out an extra $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 unless they absolutely need to? Which brings me to the final point with all this. In today's world, we're all disposable. They're happy with ending a long-term relationship with an employee if they want to. They want to be a hard ass, and guess what? We are at their mercy. We're entirely at their mercy, and there's not a damn thing we can do about it. And that's what's so self-defeatist about the entire attitude, is like, you can be very hard-working and still earn shit money with shit working conditions. Earn good money, work-life balance, a job that treats you like a full human being, you know, ability to have, like, I'm not saying all the time, but the ability to actually be able to say and be honest and take mental health days and stuff. I mean, at least I see some things today's world coming about that are not completely devoid of that stuff, but it's taken many years to really get that kind of stuff. Change. Shouldn't be at all like that. Yet it is. So I'm hoping, after all the shit I've been through, and I guess my mom as well has been through, but all the shit I've personally been through, to be able to have a remote job earning hopefully at least $63,000, but really ideally $65,000 for remote work. Like I said, if it turns from contract to hire, I don't think I'll be sitting that bad. And of course, they also have flex time and unlimited time off, and health insurance is also paid for by them. So I'm hoping that if they give me an opportunity, I'll be able to prove it to them. I don't plan on killing myself to do it, but being smart. And I hope that they won't just be looking at themselves, but looking at the bigger picture. How much I've helped them and how much I continue to help make things simple for us. Make us all more productive, not in a way to take away jobs or anything like that, but in a way that's beneficial to everyone. You know? I didn't think for a moment that it would have been better to tone down what I said in my follow-up thank you letter asking about the hourly figure. type of health insurance that they have and what the, this is through the contract company, and what the deductible next out of pocket looks like, and make sure I can see my current doctors. And then it's at least 40 hours, and that they would plan on switching it from a contract to a contract hire position, you know, depending on my fit as a candidate and what I'm able to accomplish in the 3 or 4 months that I'm there. And I'm taking a big risk, so I hope that they will not just feed me to the wolves once they're done with this. So people will go to bat for me and say, we could not do this without Zach. He has transformed things to a way and a far off degree that has completely changed the support department and how it functions for the better. What normally would take one person their entirety of their week to accomplish now only takes a third to a half the time. We really cannot afford to not hire him for his knowledge and abilities. But at the same time, I could also see it where they're like, well, why should we hire someone unless we absolutely need to? Because it sounds like you already overhauled, you know, and automated some things, so can't we just hire him on as a contract in the future to do similar? The answer is going to be probably no. I'm not trying to be a hard ass, be mean or sadistic or, you know, keeping track on a way that, you know, solely and fully self-interested. But at the same time, I don't want it where, like, literally they say that, like, and I'm standing in the room, right? And they're like, it's like, you know, I can hear you guys. And the answer is no. I mean, I don't ever want to come across desperate, number one. And number two, today's world, that's honestly sometimes what it feels like. Is that a face? It almost looks like a face somewhere. I guess it isn't. It's like a bunch of faces on these rock faces. And I'm happy with, like I said, helping them transform and become more efficient and all that, but I also don't want to, like, automate myself out of a job, you know? And I'm thinking, oh, well, anytime we have a problem or we want more efficiency, we'll just hire them on as a contract basis. And be like, I don't know if I'd say straight up no, but I give them an indication that I'm not looking for like that, and that doesn't help me and does not serve me. Doing so would be more in support of them, and it's about time that they start supporting me, especially if I'm taking this risk and I'm really helping them out. Am I being compensated? Yes. But I'd like to ask you this question. I mean, obviously 4 months of contract work is 4 months of contract work, right? But that's a period of time where you get brought on. For me, with my current knowledge, I think I'll be able to bring myself up to speed pretty quickly, but in past jobs, to learn the ins and outs and become 100% autonomous and fluent, you know, which, like I said, for this job shouldn't be the case. It takes me this long. In some ways it might, but for the basic stuff it won't. Usually it takes me a good 2 to 3 months. Obviously there are additional things you learn beyond that, but just as far as like feeling comfortable and more like on autopilot, usually 2 to 3 months. I'm expecting with this job it'll probably be faster. But just because that's the case doesn't mean any less that I don't need to earn as much better money or whatever. It's like, I can't believe I have to explain that to people when, you know, they themselves are there to protect their salaries and their actions and what they do, but when they treat like contract workers like you're just not even human, you're discardable, and sneeze the wrong direction and I get fired, sort of thing. Yeah. I technically live in what's called an at-will state, which means that the employer can terminate my position for any reason at any time, just as I can quit my job for any reason at any time. But generally that at-will stuff works more to the benefit of the employer than it does for the employee. I mean, just look how they've tried to make unions illegal, you know? Even though unions are the ones that actually, arguably, even though it makes the business costs more to operate. Not because that means that's going to definitively pass on to consumers. Oftentimes it does, though, because business owners don't think for a moment, you know what, we're earning enough money, it's the right thing to do, let's do it. Instead they say, oh crap, that's less money for me as the business owner, or oh crap, that's less business for the stakeholders that bought market shares in our company. You know, they're never looking at the human side, the human element of it. So it means we have to basically endure various abuses on a regular basis. We're told to do so, deal with it, or otherwise shut the fuck up and get the hell out. So I just think those kinds of concepts and views are very, not only challenging, but extremely destructive. So I'm going to say a prayer. We'll see come Monday. They're supposed to get back to me today. I'm feeling fairly ghosted by them, but I'm going to presume for a moment that they just got busy. It could also be that maybe they're looking at everything I said in that message, and I doubt it, but better seeing if they can make it a contract to hire role. I'm doubtful about that, but I'd be very impressed if the person that heads the support department, if she really, you know, after hearing me and seeing what kind of person I am, isn't simply trying to, you know, land me a more permanent gig there. So, anyways, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna get this next part and then I'm going to call it. I'm about to pass out. Doesn't mean for sure I'm done in totality the rest of this night, but I am feeling pretty damn tired, so the answer might be yeah. I am seeking to take a break. Not much more in terms of the way of autopiloting I can be doing. Oof. Tired. Hopefully everything I've been blabbering on and on about, you know, for the second half of the stream or second two-thirds of the stream resonates with you. I don't mean to talk about depressing topics, just more that part of the human condition is part of the state of the world, and if you're happy and you have been with a company for a really long period of time and you've got all the job security in the world and you've got stock options and all that, listen, I'm really happy for you. But not everyone gets access to those kinds of things. One needs to have the ability to afford it. And if one does not have the ability to afford it, at very least enough money up front to at least start with such a thing and to build to that point over the course of years, if not decades. So, I mean it, you know. Enjoy life as much as you can. Thrive. Seize the day. Carpe diem, right? But if not, just know that I'm right alongside there with you, you know. Knowing how difficult this stuff can be. Of course it's locked. Alright, I think I'm going to stop it here. Oh, never mind. I thought I couldn't get in. Never mind, I'll play for a bit longer. Let's grab that shit real quick because this is right there. So many supplies. But yeah, I kind of get overwhelmed with the world because, you know, art and music, you know, sometimes overwhelm me just because of how beautiful and how awe-inspiring they are. I guess I have to get that key for it. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I just wish that life was not as what's the word I'm looking for? As overwhelming as it is sometimes. I mean, it's overwhelming for people that don't have illnesses or disease or physical limitations or disabilities. But then, for the people that do, dealing with the normal stresses of life in addition to those, pretty damn awful, just gonna be honest. It's all about finding your state of inner zen, you know. I doubt he's gonna actually climb up that thing, and besides, it's pointless. It's like literally a pole in the ground. Very weird. I feel like there'd be like a boss fight here or something. Feels like there's gonna have to be something that happens up here. See how the pad is. This is north, southeast, west kind of thing, and this is not a puzzle. Surprised about that. I can totally see that being a puzzle where you have to turn and have the signets point to race directions and whatnot. It's hard, but I am pretty close to taking care of all of the fog of war. Oh, I thought there was a chest there. Shows you how tired I'm getting, because if I'm seeing things that are not there. That'd be cool if you could actually like crouch down and like completely go from this side all the way over to that side. There's a small little channel between the rocks. I'm in a crouch position, but no. See where this is at. Only 27 minutes in the recording. So I think I'm going to try to just get the rest of this map discovered, hopefully. We shall see. Discovered and uncovered. Sorry if your host here is feeling really tired. Woof. Yeah, I'm feeling it, and I'm just tired, and I think I don't feel bad. Like I actually feel quite good right now. Not hurting too much in terms of pain, and like also this just amazing scene. I feel a bit elevated, but also in addition to nostalgia and everything, also just pretty tired for the energy and stuff I'm putting out there, and I know that it seems like I'm putting little effort into this, and in some ways I am. I mean, I don't think I'm completely monotone with what I'm doing here, but I also really just have what I consider to be a long day, long past couple of weeks really. Doing the genre reviews, and then I was not even get into the fact that my private insurance company, through my employer, previous employer, slash current, you know, however you want to see that, is harassing me to get off of it. You know, like asking, like, are you really stable at this point? And they got all these strict and ambiguous rules that really make it hard for a person to get back on the feet, you know. Damn shame. System should not be set up in such a way that people are discouraged from trying to move on with their lives, you know. What choice do they have? That's pretty much where I've been for the longest time with everything. And I wish it, in some ways, it wasn't like that. You know, that it was a much more like hopeful and stable. I'm not saying work's going to be easy. I'm sure it's going to be stressful at times, but as long as it has a good culture, work-life balance, decent pay with the ability to get paid more, because like I said, that's like the bare minimum what I'd be taking. Progression and advancement, doing further education stuff, and then just really feeling like I'm a really important, valuable asset to the team in a way that, like, I would not be their first or their second, hopefully, or even their third person they consider to let go. You know, at the end of my contract, slash, if they were looking to let some people go, you know, that I wouldn't be, I mean, not be the last on the list, but, you know, be somewhere towards, you know, last, first they decide, first in position to keep me on, last to see me go, kind of thing, if that makes sense. I'm getting really, really tired of this. I'm not even sure if I'll remember this at this point, what I'm doing, but sort of. I've got one eye open right now. But yeah, thank you God for everything you do for me each and every day. I've had there's a horrid, wonderful, wonderful, beautiful, crazy place. And for all its beauty and all its glory, it's also sometimes can be horrid and awful, but I think overall, I agree with the sentiment that life is a gift, and I just think that my generation and the one generation that's older, I mean, everyone should, I think, have an easier life, but especially for my younger generation, because, you know, my parents, when they were this age or younger, they could work one odd job, didn't matter where, and they'd have enough money for everything, you know, building a house, saving, having kids and whatnot. They had so much money just from these, you know, almost nearly minimum wage jobs that they could literally handle anything that came their way. Now, my mom was frugal, my biological father less so, but when, you know, the effort was to try to save money and take sack lunches to work, and when your priorities are correct, they had enough money that they could actually save, look at this, anywhere from like 2 to 6 months of uncashed checks. Obviously, most of them have, I think, expire within 90 days, 90 to 120 days. So yeah, they would sometimes go 2 or 3 months before going to the bank to cash their checks. This would really before direct deposit. And so guess where they put them? They put them in the freezer. They did not need, what the hell, that's weird. They did not need to even be paid every 2 weeks to every 12 weeks. If you're asking, well, why? Wouldn't they? Nope. Turns out that back then that was enough money. And back then you could get a starter home. And back then, you know, the minimum wage actually meant something. Today's world, the minimum wage means nothing. Accounting for inflation and all those other costs, pretty much, if you're going to tell me the minimum wage is 15 bucks an hour, I'm gonna laugh and I'm gonna tell you, no, the minimum wage is really about 20 to 21 bucks an hour, or just survive out here. And so, if I took a position that pays 30 to 35 bucks an hour, am I doing bad? No, but arguably that's the minimum in order to have enough money for the associated costs I have, and that's not even factoring in, like I said, trying to save for down payment on a house and all that stuff. If you're wanting all that other stuff, I make a very strong point in contention that's got to be at least $90,000 to $100,000. If you want those dreams to come alive and have some respectable, reasonable expectation that you'll have the house paid off in your lifetime, and you're not going to give that debt to your kids and your kids' kids, or your kids' kids' kids, right? It's ridiculous what I'm saying right now is and sounds made up. I'm being 100% honest. So, I wish I could like zoom in on spots. I think there is a way to do it. Just to really take in that beauty. So. But as I wrap up the stream here, I just wanted to say, I'm not leaving right this second, but the next 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I just want to say thank you for looking at the channel, tuning in. In all likelihood, ooh, interesting. You likely probably came across my channel because you've watched some of my theory crafting videos for FF7, and or you've seen my podcasts, or you've seen my Facebook, or I've shared it somewhere on socials, or you might know me in real life. And if it's any of these, if you're just watching and you don't know a damn lick about me, I just want to say thank you so much for your generosity, your time. Is a commodity. It's our most valuable asset, most valuable thing that we trade our employers for money. Correction, not income though. Don't get me started with income tax and the fact that income tax is completely misattributed to people that need to pay it when it was originally meant only for corporations and people that actually made a profit. When you trade your time for money, you're technically not making profits. You are not a business. You are exchanging your time for money. And yet, everyone does it. Not everyone. Smart ones get around it, I guess, but most of us pay our taxes. And even when we get the right amount of deductions and everything, the government's still coming after our asses. Like we have some way to even hire a lawyer and fight them. Yeah, good luck with that. And sometimes we're able to, and sometimes we luck up, but a lot of times it does not feel good at all. We are told we have to endure and suffer. Like what? Why? How? I don't think so. Wow. That is pretty gorgeous. Those ruins down there. Some parts of this map can help me remind me of like World of Warcraft or something. Going down this path into a town. Very reminiscent from World of Warcraft. I haven't played the game in years. I played it not right after its release, but a few years after its release. I think it's even before the first DLC pack came about, but was it amazing? Yeah, I guess. I wasn't ever really a huge WoW fan, but yeah, I guess in retrospect, yeah, it was. There's even costs associated with putting things in the stasis nowadays, too. Like, I'm going to start with that. I promise my next stream will be a lot more uplifting. May not be right at the current moment, but it's more or less sharing a sentiment with you guys that I hope that I'm wording them properly. Yeah. How do I get up there? Just like jump down, or can I go around this way maybe? I thought I saw a... Like a TNT box, or is that just like a... Huh. Come on, you think I'd be able to jump up there? Well, as much as it's cool over there, and as much as I think there should be a way to go around there, I don't think there is. Makes this entirely decorative or something lesser than that. Yeah, again, I'm not saying just because I didn't get a call back today with an email and, you know, contract to sign that it's for sure not happening, but it could mean not one or two things, but it could mean a variety of different things. I mean, A, they ran out of time to handle it, and they didn't want to rush it, and plus the guy whose team I'm part of that's contracting out to this other company that I want to get a full-time position for, he had to go in for a medical procedure on Thursday. Today's Friday, so basically, yeah, it might still be out and nothing can move until the company hears from him that he's not, may not fully be in the office for a bit, if that makes sense. But what would be really, really cool, and I'd be impressed if they did, is if really the reason I haven't gotten back to me is because they're trying to figure out some way to bring me on a more, you know, full-time basis, I guess. Shoot for the outcome I'm looking for. Or they're saying, oh, he's asking for way too much. You know, like, how bad do you want him, because there's a chance you might lose him as a candidate. If you don't care about that, then let's just shoot for the lowest part. Huh. I think I've hit on all major spots to the point that I just start heading in a way that the true faith and belief that everything's going to be okay. I've just been so anxious being disabled, and I mean, not that to a degree still am not, or to a degree that I'm not, I still am, but I think remote work it's more likely that I'm going to be able to fulfill the duties of the job and make those fact, there's less of a problem or conflict with my job ultimately. Probably should save. I'm getting very close. But thank you, God, for everything you do for me each and every day. I seriously mean it. I'm not trying to be religious. I'm spiritual, for the record. I don't believe in traditional religion. If you want to know why, it's because it's used to divide us and divides to hurt people. So I don't judge people. I'm inclusive in my view. You know, if you're from India and you believe in Hinduism or Buddhism or anything really, you know, like, I think we all have different backdrops and different stories, and I don't believe God, the creator, cosmos, whatever you want to call it, in spiritual terms, is going to send you to hell because you were raised the wrong way. I just don't believe in that kind of stuff, personally. I think the higher teaching is figureheads and, you know, various figureheads and mascots teach us how to live better lives, to emulate ourselves, to be like Jesus or something. Alright, be right back. Use the restroom and then I'll finish up this part and save it and go to bed. Okay. Oh. All right. Let's finish this up here. I'm sure Oddity's getting back here, but it's gonna be off to bed for me here pretty soon. I'm gonna learn about the waypoints and chocobos.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies.
There's that truck driver.
But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The
Billy?
name's Bill,
Yep.
and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease?
Lube?
Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around,
Sormer? I
can
thought
keep up
Zolam.
with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo.
Point with
Nature's
your dick.
two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
Oh, good old Billy. I mean, right after her dad. Oh, there's the music. Dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Music for my ears, literally. Okay. It's getting funky on us. Woo! Okay. We start the recording here. Alright, I think I got 1 hours almost to record to the drive. Glad that they actually points onto where on the ground items are, because how else would you fucking find them without that marker? Sorry for my annoying snorting and coughing. Sure, it's annoying. I'll try to get it fixed here. Had some weird sinus stuff recently. We'll have control panels on it. Surely it's going to come in to picture at some point. It's a lot more developed than the original OG FF7 was with this area. This is the way I remember it. Like, of course, there weren't one of those towers there. Cell phone power stations in it. Get a little cash register and shit. For it. Even though shows of all people bear it, which is weird. Maybe they just didn't do separate recordings for some of these, like, more universal ones, I'm guessing. That's a good one, too. Unleash an ice magic attack without expending MP. Until you hit. I'm happy they allow us to reset the skills too, that's nice. Always good decision, so you can respec. Skill's going to be hard to come by in this game, I can already tell. You. You too. How do you upgrade it? It's just the weapon skills. Okay, that's right. Yeah, watch, you can't beat the game without the Buster Sword and you sell it. Game breaking glitch, that'd be hilarious. Beast P. Just joking. Good deal. I'm gonna have to eventually put some like fire or ice on there, but do that for now. I keep saving like religiously, but bear with me. All right. Okay, you know, tail feathers all in a bunch.
There's something I can help you with? That'd be the serpent that lives in the swamp. Longer than a river, quieter than a whisper, and quicker than a lightning bolt. Cause the water to so much as ripple, it'll come barreling after you, gaping maw and all. Gives me chills just thinking about it. Lucky for you, most chocobos can outrun the devil. Though I'm sure you already knew that. Any man of the road would have heard the tales. And judging by that sword, you've been the subject of a few yourself. Of course you have. If there's one thing I know besides chocobos, it's how to spot a seasoned frontiersman.
Frontiersman?
You could talk to Billy over in the stables. He'll be happy to tell you all you need to know.
He might ask you to jerk him off, but he'll give you a chocobo. Comes at a price. You don't have any gil, he's happy to prostitute it up. We're also into human trafficking. No, not funny to joke about, Zach. I'm sorry. Okay. It's weird that human trafficking and slavery are still a thing on this planet. Nope, nothing, he says. Okay, well, there's nothing to talk about then. Hi, little guy. Hey, sweetie pie. Oh, you're so cute, honey. How you doing, honey? Huh? Oh, you're so cute. You want to come say hi to me? Hey, yeah, little guy. Can I pet you? I wish I could pet you. Oh, you're so cute. How about you? How you doing, little guy? Oh, you're a cute little buddy, aren't you? Ah, yeah. I'd love to ride you and pet you so much. Ooh, what's your name? Ah, you're so cute. Hi there, little friend. You're so cute. Oh, we love you. I want to give you a hug. Hi there, sweetie. Oh, you're so cute, too. Oh, you're cute as a baby's bottom on a 4th of July weekend. I really truly mean it when I say I wish I could pet them. Is that a pepper plant? No, those are roses. Okay. Houses are looking a lot the same for this region. That's okay. God, this is kind of a cozy, quaint little place. I like it here.
Howdy! Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
You have to catch one.
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me.
Bunch on their fucking property.
These are spoken for.
Oh, okay.
That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
Don't have that.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Correct.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1 grand.
Gestalt greens.
Is what a scoundrel might say. But I
Okay,
wouldn't
good.
dream of distressing y'all further.
Of course not,
Just
but...
so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
We need more than one now. We're all gonna fit on there together?
Name's Pico. The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet. By far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet like, you'll wrangle him no problem.
I think we can do that.
Asking for us to be a creep? That's kind of gross.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Some greens to smoke.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Okay. Let's go and purchase this shit. Should be able to afford this, I'm pretty sure. Let me steal this shit first. Timeless rod, I know where that goes. Goes right in here. Hey, and there's another slot. Hey, and we can get our materia back. I said I wanted a fire materia, I think, right? I really should get a second fire materia, but I'll do ice for now. Hey, that's perfect. Fire up. Perfect timing, because I want to cook something like that. Well, I have to say, I'm actually enjoying this. I'm having a fun time here. Beautiful, by the way, too. This game's gorgeous. What go wrong here? I love the atmosphere in here. It's pretty neat. I have to say, Square Enix definitely nailed it.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand. I suppose.
No, he isn't.
He's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left.
Died in a car accident, I mean.
Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then, do you happen to know Chocobo Sam?
Oh, yeah.
Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Walt.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
Yeah, exactly.
They get help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste.
Guys full greens.
Right. Should
Guys
probably
full.
sell you stuff, huh? Billy'll throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for Chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
A ranch's tax shop will have Chocobo gear for sale, which can only be traded for golden plumes. These are feathers that can be obtained by wrangling new chocobos or repairing chocobo stops. Numerous ashes. I thought it said mysterious bits of purified death. Earth. Okay. Dearth. A seed from a fruit that emits carbonic gas. Interesting. He's telling. If we're okay. I thought there'd be actually more. These are all like materials, pretty much only. Sure, I'll buy. Let's say I bought something. There we go.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Hope not either.
All right, Pico. Where'd you run off?
You mean Pico?
Let's try looking for some tracks.
There's the tracks.
You sure you want to fight?
I have no clue. Those aren't the trucks right there, are they? I don't think so. Well, race course probably for later on, but I'm race strips on the track. Yeah, that's around the farm, but where the hell are the actual chocobo tracks? I don't understand why there's a question mark off the edge of the map. Yeah. Wish I could actually track that, but nope. Got this sneaking suspicion it's going to take me a while to find this shit, unfortunately. Eventually come around one, I guess.
Just like that, okay?
60 stops now or no? Of course not. Standing out the game artificially. Yeah, so where the... So when it doesn't know, it just puts it way off the map in a random spot, is I think what happens. Clean sprig of sage.
Guess I gotta.
Sorry, but it's not at all obvious to me where the hell we ought to be looking for these chocobo traps. You just like see them on the horizon or something would be great. Should look like Velociraptor traps or something. 5%, okay. Eventually I'll come across it, I think. That's what I'm going about it all on Star Trek or something. Thought the chocobos are going to be in the swamp. It's dangerous here for them, so set it this way. Wolf, hey man, what's up? Looking for a chocobo. How was it? Chocobos. Okay, follow the chocobo tracks. I don't see any tracks. Sorry, now I'm wolf. Oh, okay, no worries. Was it a good experience, even if you're a little wolfy right now? Probably what you needed, some time to relax, huh?
It's on you.
I got it.
Didn't have nothing, no food, just cup soda and water. Oh, okay. So how long had it been since you'd seen your friend there? Has it been a long time coming? She was just lonely, husband getting here within several months. Ah. Did it go to second or third base? Maybe a decade. .5. Okay, so not even first. Did you say you look hot with that dick on you? It's okay if she did.
For you. I'll take care of them. I'll put you on ice. Bingo. Can you take over? I got it. Gotcha.
Let's do this. Burn.
Not out loud.
Here you go.
Nothing to it.
Some more inferred then. Sometimes the best social hours are the ones that don't involve any words at all, just action, you know what I mean? Like, you're hot, I'm lonely.
It's on now. Here we go. No escape. Going in. Just like that, okay?
What the hell am I missing here? The waypoint for the chocobos is way off the hell up the side of the map, so it's. I guess I'm just gonna have to do trial and error until I find one, unless there's something I missed. Oh, there it is.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
Maybe. Damn it. Well, what the fuck? I got up to him. I should have been able to wrangle his ass. Retry. Yeah, thank you. Don't make me go somewhere else for this shit. I don't know why I can't throw a rock. No! Fucker! I have to pick up the rocks. Oh, it glitched for a second. I thought I had it. Retry from checkpoint, please. Yes. Turn the fuck around, Pico. My back, my aching back.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest?
He is. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so cute. Hey, sweet pea. Looks exactly like him.
They are kind of similar.
Totally.
What does he want now?
Telling us to dig.
Maybe he's still hungry?
No, he wants to get screwed.
That's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
There's some ladies there, too. There you go.
Back to the ranch it is, then.
Come on.
Now we gotta walk, though. Music's gotten nutty. Sure, why not? Burn. Feels good. Battle feels good. Putting the gangster music from Wall Market. Well, the thing to Wall Market. What's it called? The tunnels.
Ah, there's our guy. Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Even got the same eye color, Cloud.
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here. Enough to
I'll repeat it 2 more times.
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating.
Takes a
Once he's
shit.
had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea.
He'll have to take a big shit before the ride, though, guys.
Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
In addition to an anal inspection. See what kind of food he's eating. Shadley!
Hey there.
What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you?
What's up with your garter shit? What do you think I should say? Yep or nope? Should I make... Can we date Shadley? Is that what they're asking? I guess you're not here still. Yeah.
I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia. Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know.
Yeah, you freak.
Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know.
The
always eager to get
retarded
on.
brother.
But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remna Wave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
I didn't know you. This is all too much.
We'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target.
I'll go hump the thing.
And this will activate it.
Mia. The Shad module.
As the tower is close by, allow me to accompany you.
Yeah, because they don't know how to walk. I like how the game forces you to go slower than the character in front of you. That's annoying. Schoolboy freak.
Here we are.
Doubles as an anal probe. We're all online now. Check the damn thing.
Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources.
Reminds me of Final Fantasy 15. Yep, points of interest.
After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research.
Shed research.
I call it World Intel.
Oh wow, that's real original. Come up with that all on your own, Shad? Oops, spaced out. Audio on now, but also need to sleep.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask? With each piece of world intel you collect, you will also provide me with the data I need to develop new materia. What I ultimately produce, however, is for you to decide. I look forward to finding out what we can create together. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
Yeah. How to mount you? I'm sorry, sir, but I cannot be mounted. I'm a cyborg. I'm a cyborg boy. The Kojo remade me. I've got a lisp.
These communications towers were built by the Republic of Junon in order to further their understanding of the planet.
Wow, they have their own sovereignty
They
from away
scan
from
for all
Shinra. That's
manner of
crazy.
signals, which in turn reveal myriad locations of interest, such as long-forgotten ruins and rare natural phenomena. Should you happen to stumble across a tower, please activate it. I must urge you to proceed with caution, though. Feral beasts often claim these installations as their territory.
Beasts of burden.
Do you happen to have any
My feet are
questions about world
hurting.
intel and the like?
Okay, I shall
particular
sleep
task
so
would
I
you
can
like to
hate
learn about?
myself when working with the store manager. Tomorrow? When do you have to be to work?
Simply put, life springs are formed when the life stream breaches the planet's surface. To Shinra, the volume of Mako that can be extracted from these springs is insignificant, certainly
tough
not worth the expense. But to us, they are a veritable font of knowledge. In order to tap these precious reserves, however, you will first need to find them.
I've seen a bunch of green
If you
ones
still have
already.
questions about world intel, please ask away.
Well, now we can actually touch those green fucking things coming out of the ground, which I thought that's what it was. I thought they were little live stream like channels that you had to tap into. So I was right about that.
While it is normal for creatures to adapt to their environment, sometimes these adaptations make them a threat. I would like you to track down and eliminate these creatures, and amass data on them in the process. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. In certain remote areas, fragments of planetary wisdom have coalesced into crystalline forms. Though the knowledge contained within them is vast and varied, one subject is of particular interest to me, that of summons. If you would analyze the crystals in my stead, thus extracting said knowledge from them, I can use it to enhance our materia. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
Yeah, I was seeing if you were messaging me on Facebook, but it was just someone from the FF7 compilation of FF7 Facebook group I'm part of. They have like a streamer section. I'm trying to stay away from comments in that section because people are talking about the game.
Ah, yes. I was hoping you would ask. I detected some strange energy signals earlier. My current theory is that they emanate from the remnants of ancient artifacts. But until we investigate, there's simply no telling what the sources might be. And since we have yet to identify them, I have taken the liberty of naming these objects proto-relics.
Nice.
A
So
rather
clever.
endearing name, if I may say so. At any rate, I would be grateful if you could investigate said curiosities and ultimately recover them for study. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? With a special pair of goggles, you can do battle in a virtual arena, regardless of your real-world location. That's the combat simulator. Or my combat simulator, as Shinra developed the stationary models first. And fret not, it will never be obsolete. I'll keep it up to date with intel from unique enemy encounters. I will also endeavor to implement all of the summons, once I finish analyzing the myths and legends surrounding them, of course. In fact, after poring over stories from the grasslands, I have finished implementing a new one, the towering colossus known as Titan. Engage him at your leisure. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like? In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Let's see. Let me see what you wrote. Random food for thought before I definitely go to bed. I think stream would benefit from higher quality bitrate via OBS or whatever. That's possible. I know it's work. I mean, is it really that bad? I mean, the thing is, you need to understand, my MacBook's already limited to something that may not even be, like, I heard from you that it was actually better than before, is what I heard from you. I mean, I'm limited on my upload speed, and it drops frames and shit. That's the thing I'm concerned about. I'd rather it be of lower quality and consistent than, like, especially if you're not here and I'm streaming it and there's an issue. I mean, I'll take your feedback into consideration, but I guess I don't understand the necessary justification. Do you realize I'm actually saving the raw footage without the commentary already to my drive, so if it ever needs to be uploaded, it's going to be pretty much the highest quality possible already, so. Moving around swiftly on map would look great with YouTube's megabit per second cap versus Twitch's. So you're saying YouTube is looking better? You're just saying you're wanting a higher quality than what it is? Like, can you give me a specific example what the issue is? I mean, I'm looking at the stream. I think it looks great. I mean, I get there's always like, oh, it could technically be better, but is it so bad that it's distracting or something? Or are you just critiquing that it could technically be better? Because I hear you when you say it could technically be better, but kind of the whole point is to be able to enjoy the game, balance my enjoyment of the game with also doing the stream. So that was my thought, at least. Not only that, but the biggest problem, man, is my OBS box, my Elgato HD60X is if I barely move that cable, it'll become unplugged from my computer, which is another problem. Which, when that happens, not only does it lose the streaming, but I also lose the screen. So if I'm in the middle of battle, it'd be pretty annoying. But let me see what else you have to say. Yeah, I could look at this with lower res, I guess. 1080p on my monitor, not 4K. Just moving around on the world map with all its details. When looking at it 4K, I don't know. I'll lower the screen res on my screen. Yeah, I mean, because I don't even think, to be honest with you, I would even necessarily be able to pull 4K as far as capture. So like if I was like, say, completely eliminated the PS5 and used the HD60X, number one, it's already mentioned all those other issues, but number two, let's say that instead of streaming, which I probably would, right? Like maybe there might be a way to do it slightly higher bit rate. There's, like I said, all the slew of all the things associated with that. But in addition to that, technically 50 hours of gameplay would probably take 3 or 4 terabyte hard drives, you know what I mean? Which there's no way I could manage that, I don't think. So let me see what else you said. When looking at 4K, I don't know. I will lower. Oh, okay, same thing you said before. I mean, I'm not trying to discount what you're saying, but I also don't know how much of a priority it is, you know. For shits and giggles, I'm not guaranteeing that I'll switch permanently, but, you know, I guess someday when you're watching the stream, I can unhook it and then hook it up the other way and tell me if it's really that much of a big difference. I'll imagine somewhat of a difference, but at the end of the day, I will have all of the raw footage. I know technically you could go through an entire playthrough recording at 4K, but instead of it being 8 gigabytes or 8.5 gigabytes per hour, it's going to be probably more like 300 to 400 gigabytes per hour. So that's what I'm saying, is I wouldn't be able to record all of it in that volume. I'd literally need probably like a 50 to 100 terabyte hard drive to be able to record 4K at, you know, 50 to 100 hours of gameplay. That one sounds good. Auto unique ability materia. So it allows an ally that's not being controlled by the player to... Tifa will also use unbridled strength when not actively controlled if this materia has been equipped. Allows an ally to automatically use unique abilities when not actively. That's actually really, really good. Morph materia is probably good, but... And these are maxed out. Shit. Like right off the get-go, the ones I'm interested in are the Fire and Ice materia, the Auto-Cast materia, and the unique auto-unique ability materia. I'm thinking... I mean, Auto-Cast is for healing. I think it could go without that for a little bit. So I think I'm going to do the Fire and Ice, and then the auto-unique to start. What? Wasn't it just 10 a second ago? Okay, well, I guess I'll do this shit. Auto-Cast materia. Oh, I did get one. Yeah, okay. They just become more expensive the more that you buy. Okay, good night, my friend. Catch you later. So let's do this. We're gonna do...
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
What the fuck is that robot thing? Assessing defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with more data he needs to update the simulator with combat challenges. Complete these challenges and earn a variety of rewards such as powerful summoning materia. Speak with Chadley to access the simulator. Okay. See, who's the one that has the most MP? He's got 35. He's got 41. Okay, so let's do this first. We're going to do... I'm going to get rid of the healing material on her and put on the unique ability. And then we're going to put fire and ice, I think, on Aerith. That's what we'll do for now. Okay, cool. Now they all have material. So they should all grow? I don't know. I think you have to fight using them in order for them to grow fully, though. So we'll see.
Cloud! I have recreated Titan, the mythical colossus of the grasslands, in virtual space. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might complete its materia. If an entity is proving too difficult, you can gain an advantage in battle by analyzing its corresponding summon crystals found around the world. Oh, okay, so there's actually like actual on the map things you can scan, it sounds like. What? Good night. No need to...
got weakness for wind.
I'm coming. This one's free. Why don't you hang back?
It's gonna be hard.
Get him! So it's my turn?
Let's do this. It's on you.
We've got to get through this.
Oh, no items? Really?
Take it over. Not looking good. Let's switch it.
All set. That's it. Not throwing in the towel. Take the lead. I'll show you what I have now.
Not all the time.
I'll take care of them. Too much?
Gonna make me do everything? Last long.
I'm dead. Yeah, it's just a waste of time.
That all you got?
Pretty much impervious to everything. Unreal. No weaknesses, pretty much.
Get him! you what I can do. You can do it.
I got
It's your turn.
Let's do
okay.
this.
Go on. Let's go. You'll get through There.
Why can't she use spells? I shouldn't have any. Do I have chakra though? I thought I had chakra. I can't do any synergy, which is annoying, so she's practically useless.
I'll show you what I can do. You can do it.
Hang back.
You asked for it.
Keep it together.
All set. It's on you. I'm coming. I think we're almost done. Get him! Keep up the pressure.
Now's our chance.
Ready or not, finish him off.
Don't stop now.
One more shot. Here goes. Why don't you lead the way?
Duty calls.
Get him! Don't think you'll walk away from this. I got this. Bring it! I'll take care of them. Okay. them off. No more games. It's over. You're in for a show.
I had chakra, but apparently I don't. Got him to half health though, which is impressive. I need chakra materials, like, yesterday.
I encourage you to try again sometime. I wish you all the best. Okay, fit an assess material on him. Not in particular now, unless I get rid of steel. Try that. Your ongoing hunt for world intel. Cloud, have you heard of golden plumes? They're a variety of chocobo feather noted for their especially unique luster and are used for both ornament. You should pick up any you find, as certain shops might be willing to trade them for goods.
Can you take over for me?
All good.
I got I'll show you what I can do. This one's for you. You've got
No.
all set. It's over. It's no use. I'm coming. It's your turn.
I got it.
Stay strong, okay?
Take them down.
Easy
You're
deal.
done.
Do this last one, I'm gonna go to bed.
Go on. Glad that's over.
Enemy skill in this area, yeah.
You made short work of that simulation. If there... there's anything else I can do for you, please let me know. I'm always happy to help. Cloud, have you spotted any rabbits nearby? From what I've observed thus far, the ones in this region have a habit of hoarding trinkets in their burrows. So if you spot a burrow, you may want to dig it up with a chocobo. Who knows what sort of things you might find.
This ends here. It's on now. Never in doubt. Time to celebrate.
Let's go. Get ready. Nothing to it.
Keep it up.
Notre-Dame. J'habite sur l'avenue du Général de Gaulle.
Malheureusement. Regardez. Choisir. Restaurant. Vide. Faire. Excellent. 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 Raison.
Capitale de Rebirth. Tu connais les capitales de tous les pays? Tu connais les capitales de tous les pays? Tu connais les capitales de tous les pays?
The capital of all. Do you know the capital of all?
Tu connais les capitales de tous les pays?
You know the capitals of all.
Tu connais les capitales de tous les pays?
Do you know the capitals of all the countries? Barely. Il y a beaucoup de cathédrales en France. Catholiques.
Où est-ce que je peux trouver des timbres? Où est-ce que je peux trouver des timbres?
Où est-ce Suku, Jupu, Kube, Du, Tumba, Timbra. Vous êtes perdu. Where is the hotel? Ce n'est pas très loin du Louvre. Du Louvre. Du Louvre.
Le Sacré-Cœur, c'est à 6 km d'ici.
D'accord, je vais prendre le métro. Je retourne chez moi à pied. Au pied. Ah, pied.
Le Panthéon est au sud de la scène.
Pantheon is in the